That's all. You ain't gonna get
Oh,
it
so-
back.
All rise. Okay, circuit court's now in session. The Judge David Williams presiding. Please bow your head for a moment of silence.
Thank you. Everyone have a seat. What are you over here? What are you over here with? So, right. Thank you. Oscar Farley. Commonwealth versus Oscar Farley, 24 CR 0054. Are you Oscar Farley?
Yes.
Good morning.
One.
You born in 1992?
Yeah.
Last four digits, social security number 5643.
Yeah.
What do we have, Mr. Stockton?
Felony plea.
Okay. Mr. Farley, as you just heard, I've been informed that a motion has been filed. Says you wish to enter the plea phase. Is that correct?
Yes.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
Are you the same person we just identified in 24 CR 0054?
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No.
Have you discussed these matters with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yeah.
Have you viewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you, believe you're fully informed about your case? You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm going to go over those rights and ask you again. If you understand, if anytime you need to have a question about it, step away and talk to your attorney, okay? The right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to be tried by jury. Right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. Right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence. The right to call witnesses in your favor. The right to appeal this matter to a higher court. If you lose, the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. Understand that by entering and pleading guilty today, you give up all those rights. Understand that? I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation. But I may apply any range of sentence to provide the law. I don't have to accept the recommendation prior to determining whether I accept the recommendation. I will have a pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole. In the event then that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea and go to trial. What is the Commonwealth's recommendation, Mr. Stockton?
Your Honor, upon a plea of guilty of criminal abuse, 3 counts, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 10 years on each charge to run concurrently for a total of 10 years. He'll serve a minimum of 260 days in jail, balance probated for 5 years supervised. He'll receive credit for time served. He'll enter a complete long-term treatment facility, be scheduled through the DPA and agreed upon by the Commonwealth. He'll remain in custody until after final sentence and a bed date is scheduled. All contraband in this case will be destroyed. He'll pay court costs at discretion of the court.
Is that your understanding of the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yeah.
Is that, and you agree to that?
Yeah.
Are you pleading guilty because you didn't commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes.
You so of your own free will?
Yes.
On your constitutional rights, still your desire to proceed with your plea, allow the court to fix your punishment within the range permitted by law. You understand that your any guilty plea that any future convictions of felonies could be enhanced to a persistent felony offender. You understand that?
Yeah.
Is that your signature on the document there?
Yes.
Okay, I will, accept the order precincts investigation report. And your sentencing will be on February the 27th, okay?
And Your Honor, I don't know if this is possible or not, but Oscar's wife is scheduled for a C-section on the 3rd. I don't know if there's anything that we could do so he could be present for that.
Where is this gonna happen?
Glasgow. I would agree to put ankle monitor or whatever on.
Well, I'm just thinking, I'm willing to do a furlough for that day with an ankle monitor. And, what time of day is it scheduled?
She'll have the paperwork next week. She said.
Do what?
She's gonna have the paperwork, next
Okay, when you
week.
get the paperwork, send an agreement, we'll get him there a few hours before and you have to come back a few hours after that and send an agree order, Mr. Stockton. Little boy or little girl? Okay, well, good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. Dewey McCoy. Dewey McCoy. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Dewey McCoy, 24 CR 0052, 24 CR 0053. You are Dewey McCoy. Good morning. You born in 1982.
Yes.
Last four digits, social security number 4837.
Yes.
Mr. Stockton, what do you have here?
Your Honor, Mr. McCoy and Mr. Polson and Mr. Riley. Mr. Polson just got an attorney. I would like to get a pretrial, one more negotiation on all those three cases. And if they're not resolved, get a trial date.
February what?
The 21st on Mr. McCoy, if that's all right, Mr.
February
Willis.
21st.
9. If also I'm meeting Mr. Strack on the 25th at 9, whatever.
And the next court day then will be February 27th, February 21st for the negotiation.
Judge, with regard to the negotiation conference on the 21st, I can get with Mr. Stockton about this, but I will be out of town and unavailable that day. I think it's Friday. So if he would be willing to negotiate at a separate day,
Will it be available the 25th?
the 25th, I will be.
It's just set Mr. McCoy for the 25th at 9 o'clock.
25th and 27th. Okay. Okay, thank you very much. Caitlin Riddle. Caitlin Riddle.
It's the one.
Commonwealth versus Caitlin Riddle, 22 CR 0014. Are you Caitlin Riddle? You Caitlin Riddle?
Yes,
Good morning.
mine.
You were born in 2001.
Yes, Your
Last
Honor.
four digits, digits, your social security number 4568.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we're here on a pretrial diversion revocation. What do you have, Mr.
Your Honor, she's got a possession case that she's on probation here for 3 years.
Pretrial
Pre,
diversion.
pretrial diversion, I'm sorry. And she was arrested in Mercer County where her and, it looks like a co-defendant had 30 grams of methamphetamine. She's been held in Mercer County. I can try to get the officer down here and have a hearing, or I can wait and see what Mercer County does on the case. Because evidently the gentleman tried to take the blame for the meth when they were present, but the officer said he observed him the whole time and never saw him with it. So evidently, I don't know what they're gonna do with Miss Riddle up there.
Your Honor, I have no issue if we want to wait.
Whose dime is she on?
She's on Mercer County is the way I understand it, because she was transported down to Adair County just for this case. So I just asked to keep a holder on her. If it changes on the dime, we can get her back in court quick.
You want to, you just want to continue it till you redock it, or you want to sit out and,
Let's set March, that way we'll not get that day.
March the 27th? Jennifer Robinson.
Thank you.
Jennifer Robinson. Commonwealth versus Jennifer Robinson. 24 CR 0041. Are you Jennifer Robinson?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Were you born in 1986?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 0286. We're here for a pretrial conference. What's the Commonwealth have said?
We've never been able to negotiate this case, Your Honor. Can we set it for February the 21st?
February 21st at 9 a.m. for negotiation, and next court date, February 27th. What's she charged with?
It's a burglary and theft in this case. And we played the other case back over the holidays. She's got what actually the underlying charge is this case that we've never been able to discuss. Theft of the bank.
Yes, Your Honor, working for me another negotiation in the pretrial conference.
Fine. Dennis Spears. Dennis Spears. Commonwealth versus Dennis Spears. 24 CR 0088. Are you Dennis Spears? Good morning. You were born in 2002. Last four digits, social security number 5424. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
What, we're on a pretrial conference. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, we have all the discovery now, medical records, so we'll furnish those and we can have a negotiation day.
A negotiation day on February 21st. Next court date is on February 26th. What's he charged with?
This is assault first, stabbing. And I'll let the court be aware, Timothy Alexander is the alleged victim in this, and he's had revocation problems. If there's a conflict in the future, if Mr. Alexander has any further violations, I'll be getting a special prosecutor for those, and I'll be keeping this case. Okay.
Seth Staley. Seth Staley. What kind of button you got?
Oh, I don't know. It says something about the truck, 45 and 47.
Commonwealth versus Seth Staley. Are you Seth Staley? Good morning. Mr. Staley, we're here on 24 CR 0083 and 21 CR 0050. The second one's for sentencing. The first one's on the pretrial conference.
What I have in my hand is a guilty plea, Your Honor. My office.
That's on one of, no, you're not off those. That would be on the 24 CR 0083. Mr. Staley, you were born in 1977. Last four was social security number 7119. Commonwealth just announced that there was a motion filed on your behalf to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Yes.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? This made freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
You're the person we just identified a few minutes ago in those two cases. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No.
Have you discussed these charges with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
You reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you and you believe you're fully informed.
Yes.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea of guilty, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to confront and cross-examine all the witnesses called to testify against you. You have a right to be represented at a jury trial and have a speedy jury trial. You have a right to produce the evidence. Right to call witnesses in favor, have process issued to compel their attendance. You have a right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose. You have a right to part of the Commonwealth prove beyond reasonable doubt your guilty charge against you. Understand that, but entering a guilty plea today, you give up those charges. You understand that? Those rights. You understand that?
Yeah.
And I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law. I don't have to accept it prior to accepting any recommendation. I will waive a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. You understand that?
Yeah.
Mr. Hunley.
Yes, Your Honor.
What is the
Upon a
recommendation?
plea of guilty to possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 2 years to serve. This sentence is to run consecutively with the 3-year sentence imposed in Cumberland Circuit Court, case number 21-00050, for a total of 5 years to serve. The Commonwealth opposes probation, and the defendant shall pay court costs at the discretion of the court.
Yeah, we have a pre-sentence investigation report here on Mr. Staley, which evidently has been finished and he's been incarcerated since then. Can we waive the pre-sentence investigation on the new plea?
Commonwealth's willing to.
Yes.
Probation parole, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Under 21 CR 0050. Defendant was received 3 years, is that correct? That's
Yes,
all
Your Honor.
charged. And on 24 CR 0083, he shall receive 2 years and they shall run consecutive. I'm gonna wait, considering the service time, I'm gonna waive the court cost. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Cody Stinson,
You want to,
that's your signature on there?
Yes.
Cody Stinson. Commonwealth versus Cody Stinson. Commonwealth versus Cody Stinson, 24 CR 0044 and 24 CR 0085. Are you Cody Stinson? Good morning. Were you born in 2004? Last 4 digits of social security number 8596. We're on a pre-trial conference on both those cases. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Well, we thought we had a felony plea until this morning.
yeah, Mr. Simpson has indicated that he wants to hire private counsel.
That's the charge.
He has 2 different sex cases involving rape, assault, sexual abuse.
Have you talked to an attorney?
I ain't got one in mind, though.
Well, you have
Got the
money,
money
you have money to hire an attorney.
Correct,
What?
correct.
You're relieved.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You hire an attorney and be here on February 27th. February 27th, we'll take him back. Y'all have anybody that's been transported, is that it?
I'll ask if I take a pay.
If they do, will they bring them out?
Yeah. That's all. So, okay. Commonwealth versus Timothy Alexander. Now, on the docket here, it says he's come around.
He's in rehab, Your Honor.
Okay, well, what's the charge we have here, Mr. Stockton?
It was a revocation, and he filed a motion to revoke. And Mr. Garner's request, and he called me and wanted to know if we had him lined up for rehab, wanted to know if that'd be all right with the Commonwealth, and I said, yes. So we can do an order in lieu of revocation if that's all right with the court.
What were we gonna revoke him? You remember, Jeremy, what it was?
He got discharged from IP, Your Honor, and he had a positive drug test for meth. We hadn't tried a inpatient treatment yet, so that was our last step
He
on
was a
that.
victim in that.
In the assault case.
With two Timothy Alexanders.
And I'll tell Mr. Poindexter that if there's any further violations from Mr. Alexander, I'll be getting special prosecutor since he corrected my another case. Okay.
I've been fine. Jesse Allen. Commonwealth versus Jesse Allen, 24 CR 0082. Are you Mr. Allen? Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Were you born in 1983?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 8406.
Yes, sir.
What do we have?
We have a felony plea, Your Honor.
Mr. Allen, I understand that you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
Yes, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person named in 24 CR 0082?
Sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
Sir.
Can you discuss this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Sir.
Have you viewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Feel like you're fully informed?
Sir.
You understand you don't have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speedy trial, the jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. Right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to mix the evidence. Right to call witnesses in your favor. Right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose. Right to file a Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. Understand that. Entering this plea that you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I may consider Commonwealth's recommendation by may apply any range of sentence for the law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I will receive a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation after reviewing that report, and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have a right to withdraw your plea. Ms. Gordon Anderson, what's the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Upon a plea of guilty to possession of controlled substance first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, probated for 5 years. Probation is to be supervised. Upon a plea of guilty to failure to maintain insurance on a motor vehicle, the defendant shall pay a fine of $500. The defendant shall pay a fine in court costs at the discretion of the court. The defendant agrees to be assessed by social services clinician and will follow any recommendations. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do 30 hours per week of community service until gainful employment is obtained. The defendant agrees to have any and all drug paraphernalia and contraband disposed of in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth of Kentucky, and the defendant shall remain on active supervision until any and all fines and court costs are paid in full and until further request of probation and parole.
Is that what you agree to, sir?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts?
Sir.
So your own free will?
Yes, sir.
Well, your constitutional rights to desire to proceed and allow me to fix the punishment. As allowed by law. We understand that entering guilty plea and future convictions will enhance the range of penalty. Is that your signature on the document?
Yes, sir.
I accept the agreement order of PSI at scheduled sentencing for February the 27th. Now, let me ask you something.
Sir.
Mr. Allen, if I order a P test for you today, can you pass it?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm gonna take your word for it, but you're a little tired or gone.
But I got work last night.
Well, congratulations if you work. I appreciate
I
that.
did.
So I'm gonna let you slide. I'm not gonna give you a test. I'm gonna take your word for it. You've been up front with it, okay? You'll need to meet with a probation and parole officer right there.
All right, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you, Your Honor.
yeah. Ramona Bird. Commonwealth versus Ramona Bird. 24 CR 0046. Are you Ramona Bird?
Yes,
Good morning. Were you born in 1969?
yes,
Last four digits, social security number 9222.
yes.
Here for pre-trial conference, was a Commonwealth have to say?
It's a misdemeanor plea, Your Honor.
A motion's been tendered that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
This plea freely and voluntarily given.
Yes.
Uh, On that last case, Mr. Allen, I didn't announce what his court cost. Well, you make sure, because he had a DUI on that too.
It was
Insurance.
Do what?
His insurance.
His insurance, not a DUI.
Okay.
Let's state your full name again.
Ramona Ann Bird.
Okay, now you're the same person that has been indicted. 24 CR 0046, is that correct?
Yes,
We discussed this matter with your attorney and are you fully informed about your case?
yes,
Are you satisfied with his advice?
yes,
Have you viewed the evidence the Commonwealth has, you said?
yes,
Now, you understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm gonna go over them. If anytime you don't understand what I say, you step away and talk privately with your attorney. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speak trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. The right to confront and cross them and all witnesses called to testify against you. The right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor. The right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the charge against you. Understand that when you're pleaded guilty, give up those rights. You understand that?
yes,
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation that I may apply any range of sentence provided. Well, I don't have to accept. This is a misdemeanor case, so it's not necessary to do a pre-sentence investigation. And what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. Upon a plea of guilty to possession of drug paraphernalia, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 12 months probated for 2 years. Probation is to be supervised as long as she lives in the Commonwealth of Kentucky. The defendant shall pay a fine of $200. The defendant shall pay fine and court costs at the discretion of the court. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do 30 hours per week of community service until gainful employment is obtained. The defendant agrees to have any and all drug paraphernalia and contraband disposed of in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth of Kentucky. The defendant shall remain on active supervision until any and all fines and court costs are paid in full and until further request of probation and parole.
How was this case released?
There was a co-defendant, I believe his name was Jason Hooks, and he took, ownership of the drugs. So,
Is that your understanding of the recommendation of the court?
yes,
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
yes,
Doing so of your own free will?
yes,
Knowing your constitutional rights to explain still your desire to give up those rights, enter a plea and allow the court to fix your punishment.
yes,
Okay, is that your signature on the document?
yes.
I'll accept the agreement, sign a judgment, and what are the total court costs and fines?
$425.
How much?
$425.
Where do you live, man?
Farner, Tennessee, as far eastern side, eastern, as far low bottom corner of Tennessee.
You have any flood damage?
Uh,
Is that near where the flood was?
It's farther. It's farther.
You gotta live up closer to South Carolina than you do North Carolina.
I touch North Carolina and Georgia, right where I live, there's in 15 minutes, I could be in either place.
Now, when can you pay this $425?
Day.
Okay, well, that's what I want to hear. I didn't want to have to send Mr. Stockton down there after you. He doesn't have to announce it. Okay, well, you can, get your charge there and go downstairs and you meet with probation and parole officer, right? He's standing right there, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, Peyton Brewer. Peyton Brewer. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Peyton Brewer. 23 CR 0023, are you paid in lieu?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1994.
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits of social security number 4704.
Yes, sir.
You represent the counsel at the pretrial conference, so we have.
That's our motion to dismiss the case, Your Honor.
What is the case?
It's a possession case.
Judge, we've already proffered an agreed order to dismiss to.
You have any objection to this case being dismissed?
Yes.
That's correct answer. Okay, I'll sign the order.
Thank you.
Yeah, Haley Chanley. Haley Chanley. Twenty-four CR 0095. Are you Haley Chanley?
Yeah.
You born in 2003.
Yes.
Last 4 digits of your social security number 3090.
Yes.
You're representing the Office of Public Advocacy, is that correct?
Yes.
Where's your attorney?
Corey, he's my attorney, and Shed APA and District Court Judge.
Yeah.
This is.
You find it, y'all find the public advocate?
See back there in the conference room?
Give me her file, would you let me do? So Rocky Doc,
Yeah.
this is Haley Chamberlain, you represent her,
Yes, sir.
you acknowledge that you've received the indictment.
Yes, sir.
You acknowledge her identity, wait formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, now there's a motion to enter a guilty plea here today. Under the Rocket docket provisions, are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is your plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
You already have a copy of that. You do have a copy of that indictment?
Yes.
Are you the same person named in the indictment? Number 24 CR 0095, actually information. The same person identified?
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No.
You discuss this matter with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
And you all the evidence Commonwealth has against you, you believe you're fully informed about your case. You understand that you and I have to plead guilty of certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights.
Yes.
You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you statements under the right to speak trial, but jury right to be represented by Constitution of the trial. Right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses, call testify against your right to be produce evidence, right to call witnesses yourself in the process issue. Fellow lieutenants have a right to kill us matter how high court could lose. By the part of the Commonwealth, prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge against you. Understand that by entering a plea of guilty, you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yeah.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may have plain range of sentence provided. Well, I don't have to accept the prior accepted recommendation. I will wait the pre-sentence investigation report and probation parole. If I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation, decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and pursue the trial. This, you understand all that?
Yes.
Ms. Gordon Anderson?
Yes, this is also a pretrial diversion plea. Let me read the offer. The offer, plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree, first offense, methamphetamine. The defendant shall receive a sentence of 2 years, pretrial diverted for 4 years supervised. The defendant shall be assessed and follow any recommendations of the social service clinician. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do a minimum of 30 hours of community service per week until gainful employment is obtained. The defendant agrees to have any and all evidence in the above style cases disposed of in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth and the holding agency.
I'm going to ask you some qualifying questions. Have you been trial diverted in the last 5 years?
No.
You have any felonies in the last 10 years?
No.
Are you on probation?
No.
You understand that if you successfully complete the diversion program, the charge will be dismissed pre-trial diversion, you can have your record expunged. You understand that?
Yes.
If you don't successfully complete it, you'll be brought back in front of me. And if I find out that you violated, I'll avoid your pre-trial diversion and have pre-sentence investigation report done by probation pro, you'll be a convicted felon. That time, any felonies in the future could be enhanced. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Knowing that, is it still your desire to proceed with the plea?
Yeah.
Is that your signature on the offer agreement?
Yes.
Hey, I'll accept the pre-trial version. What are the line? $185. You need some time to pay that.
Yeah.
Okay, you just pay the first payment, it's $40, 30 days from today, and every 30 days after that, you just pay, okay? You, it's probation parole officer. What the driver? Let me see, what is it about that? Okay. Joseph Downing. Joseph Downing. What's it, are you Joseph Downing?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1981?
Sir.
What year were you born?
1981.
Last four digits, social security number 5736.
Yes, sir.
You got a pre-trial conference. Oh, you have Mr. Stein.
I guess we need trial dates, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now we have a problem here. You never reported to pre-trial, is that correct? Tell us what the deal is here.
We never had a song that they got order in that proposed. And we tried to offer, we had a visit day of 11/20.
What's the deal? Why don't you step away and talk to your client about that? You don't have to go outside of the courtroom, just speak. What's he charged with, Mr. Stockton?
Stealing stolen property, motorcycle.
So seems like there was some type of misunderstanding or miscommunication. He said that he called, but there was an issue where they couldn't find him in the system and then they were gonna reach back out to him. And they never did.
Talked to some man, he said, "We call me back." Sorry.
You have a number in there,
I would be the picture of everyone who is on today.
they just come up over here and be with them. Hey, you need to comply. I don't like to see anybody to jail. I'm gonna believe what you're saying, okay?
Yes, sir.
Just go over here and sign and comply, okay? You get the dates on him?
You know, we just need a trial date.
Yeah,
Have you done a negotiation
I
on?
think we've had two.
have,
Well, I've offered prison, but I've never gotten really any counter offer. We was wanting information on where the motorcycle came from. That never came forward either, so I'm ready. I've got no choice but to set it for trial.
yeah, I think at this point we'll have to set it for trial.
The motorcycle was a stolen motorcycle.
Yes.
And you had,
Pretty expensive one too.
you had the motorcycle.
He's pulled.
I don't see how this is gonna turn out well for the client, but I guess that's his decision, so. Doesn't sound like it's gonna take long to try it, right?
No, a day or half a day.
You want a jury trial or?
Yes, a jury.
That was kind of a joke.
If possible, could we do it sometime out in April,
No,
in March?
no, we're gonna do it in February. It's not gonna take long. I don't, I mean, if somebody's got a simple case like this, I don't like to be the slow walk. If you understand what I'm saying? I believe in a speedy trial. Uh, Is this, Commonwealth versus Norris that's on the 4th and 5th, will it go?
He's supposed to enter a plea today.
Yes, he will enter a plea today.
Okay, let's set this then, since we know you're available on this day. Let's set this for the 5th.
Yes, Your Honor.
Pre-trial won't have to be too worried about it.
Yeah.
Fourth and fifth.
Say the thing, John.
Yeah, it's on the 5th. Because I don't know whether that other case is gonna go or not. Mays. Hey. Scotty Lay. Is there an active warrant out for Scotty Lay, is that correct? Mr. Stockton,
He's in jail in Tennessee. We've got to hold.
Tamara McCoy, Commonwealth versus Tamara McCoy, 24 CR 0051. You are Tamara McCoy,
Yes.
born in 1990. Last four digits, social security number 0591. You're on 24 CR 0051. Your sentencing. You had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation work on the probation parole. Is it substantially correct?
Yes.
On plea of guilty to criminal abuse, first degree. 3 counts will receive a sentence of 10 years on each charge to run concurrently for a total of 10 years, probate for 5 years. Probation is to be supervised. Should receive whatever time served. Mr. Stockton, she's supposed to be in the specialty court.
That's right. I got a good report on it this morning.
You're in a specialty court. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna waive any court costs considering your present delicate situation. I think probably we can do it for help provide. And you're going in next week, is that right?
I go next week to see my doctor and it's scheduled, it should be scheduled for the 3rd for a C-section.
Well, I'm glad you got a good report. I've been very concerned about you. I've known you and your brothers since they were babies. I mean, as a family. And you and I both know the addiction to alcohol and drugs has been a problem in the family. I love them, I'm not saying anything about it. I hope that you use this opportunity to keep this baby clean.
I'm doing good.
And you don't want the baby to go through the things that you've gone through. You have a new added responsibility. I hope you do that, okay? Meet with probation and parole officer.
Thank you.
Yeah. Christopher Melton. Christopher Melton. Are you Christopher Melton?
Yes, sir.
We're here on 24 CR 0092. Mr. Melton, were you born in 1968?
Yep.
That's 4 digits, social security number 0095. You're here for arraignment. You have a lawyer?
I have visited, but
District Court. Okay, I'll continue that appointment. Yeah, good. Yeah. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of client and now the receipt of the indictment.
Yes, Your
Waive
Honor.
formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to schedule a Negotiation date on February 21st. And the next court date's on February 27th. Okay. See no reason not to continue condition to your bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Joyce Hughes. Joyce Hughes.
So it is less. So we got the last thing.
This is a public advocacy case. District Court, Hopkinton.
She was there, right? She was about.
You're telling.
Are you Joyce Muse?
Yeah.
Born in 1946. Last four digits, social security number 0318.
Yeah.
You're here in 24 CR 0090 for the purpose of arraignment. You have a copy for that. You have a right to remain silent. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned. Indictment charge you with criminal mischief. First degree. You understand that charge? They got you charged with criminal mischief. You understand what that is? I'm not asking where you did it tonight. What do you have this woman charged with, Mr. Top? Can you come up here?
I don't know, it's Burksville, but it's her and another lady is on video, beating on a car in an intersection while traffic's going on. And criminal could easily been a wanton endangerment. We're not like New York City as far as traffic wise, but you shouldn't be out causing disturbance in the middle of the street.
You should acknowledge the identity of your client receiving that you're pleading not guilty.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, negotiation day on the 21st. Next court date on the 27th. So she looks pretty dangerous, Mr. Stockton. You think we could continue on the same bond?
I don't so.
Okay.
I can dismiss the case, and the next time there's a disturbance in the middle of the
No, I'm not asking you to
somebody
dismiss.
gets hurt, I can say.
No, I'm not asking that. She's gonna go through negotiation like everybody else. She's been charged, she's been indicted. We respect the indictment of the grand jury, and you can negotiate and come back next month. Don't be getting anything between now and then, okay? All right.
Yeah. If it wasn't on video, I'd be scared me myself.
Josh Menard. Commonwealth versus Joshua Norris, 24 CR 0077. Are you Joshua Norris?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1989.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 9019. You're here today for a plea, is that correct, Mr. Hunley?
We have a felony plea, Your Honor.
Okay. A motion has been filed, Mr. Norris, that says you wish to enter a plea today, is that correct?
Yes,
Are you
sir.
currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
I'm sorry.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person named in indictment number 24 CR 0077?
Yes, sir. I believe
Is your
so.
judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you viewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Will you fully informed about your case?
Yes,
You
sir.
understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea, that you have certain rights under Kentucky and the United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against you. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speedy trial or jury, or be represented by counsel at your jury trial. You have the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. The right to call witnesses in your favor and have a process issue compel their attendance. You have the right to produce evidence, you have the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, you have the right to apply the Commonwealth prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty, you understand it, may enter a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights, you understand that?
Yes, sir.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation that I may enter, any sentence that's provided by law as far as the range of sentence. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I order a pre-sentence investigation report done the probation and parole. In the event I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation, decide to impose a harsher sentence. You have a right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. You understand that? What is the Commonwealth's recommendation, Mr. Hunter?
Your Honor, please, upon a plea of guilty to theft by unlawful taking an automobile, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 10 years. Upon a plea of guilty to possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years. Upon a plea of guilty to criminal mischief second degree, the defendant will receive a sentence of 3 months to serve. Upon a plea of operating a motor vehicle with an alcohol concentration on or above 0.08, or while under the influence of alcohol or other substances, first offense, the defendant shall pay a fine of $300 plus court costs. These sentences are to run consecutive for a total of 15 years. The defendant shall serve 180 days with the balance probated for 5 years. Probation is to be supervised. As a part of the probation, the defendant agrees to pay restitution in the amount of $840 to Greg Carey, payable at the rate of $100 a month through the Cumberland Circuit Court Clerk. First payment is due within 30 days from the entry of this plea and due on the first of each month thereafter. As a part of his probation, the defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do 30 hours a week community service until gainful employment is obtained. The defendant agrees to enroll and complete the Cumberland County Specialty Program and shall pay fining costs at the discretion of the court. Defendant shall remain on active supervision until any and all fines and restitution are paid in full.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, now in addition to that, the DUIs, and that's why I told you about the felon. The DUI, if you get another DUI, the punishment will be more serious. You understand that? What's the total court cost?
Because you got also $1,832.
$1,800
That's the first edition also.
and $32. Now, the restitution will be $100 a month. You'll need time to pay the rest of the court costs. The court costs will be $40 a month, okay? So you pay $140 a month. Now, let's talk about, are you in the drug court already?
No, sir. You'll have to serve your alternative sentence.
You hadn't served that. So he's got 180 days, is that right? Okay. Okay, well, you don't have to start paying this restitution court costs of 30 days after you get out of jail, okay?
Sir. I was wondering if I could just ask, I'm working with my father and business is growing.
You're in the custody of the jail.
Okay.
I mean, listen, I know you're a worker. I know your father, I know your grandfather, they're all workers and everything. You're lucky somebody didn't kill you. You know, and I know you're probably out of your mind drunk and everything. You're lucky. You got a really good sentence here. You got an opportunity to turn yourself around, but there's consequences when you get involved in this sort of stuff. I'm glad you're all right. You're a young man. You still have a great life. You're in the custody of jail. Thank you. Yeah. Natalie Owens. Natalie Owens. They say Natalie Owens got an active warrant, Mr. Stockton.
Yeah.
They put it in NCIC. Brandon Post.
Morning, Rod.
No. Commonwealth versus Brandon Polston, 24 CR 0050, 24 CR 0071. Are you Brandon Polston?
Yes, Your Honor.
Born in 1984.
Yes.
Last 4 digits, social security number 6513.
Yes, sir.
What does the Commonwealth have to say?
This is Mr. Strack's first appearance. We've got it set for negotiation on February the 25th. and, motion day the 27th.
Okay, what's the charge here?
He has two charges, the criminal syndicate where drugs were found at the home, then there's also a undercover buy. So if we don't get it resolved, we'll ask for a trial date on the 27th.
25th and 27th. Both of them are conditioned to your bond. You understand that? Okay, thank you very much.
Your Honor, I do have Wesley Smith at the Dare County Jail. I don't know. if
Then we'll get to it in a
they're-
few minutes. They're not on there. Sanford Rice, it says active warrant, it says Hardin County Jail.
He's actually on video, I believe.
He's gonna be on from jail.
Yes, but then I asked him if he was.
Do what?
I'd asked if he was concerned. I didn't know if he was.
What time's he scheduled for?
10. I think I'm there right now, actually, Judge.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and do him now. Commonwealth versus Sanford Rice. Are you Sanford Rice?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, has the warrant been served on you yet?
No, sir.
Well, I'll go ahead and arraign you anyway. And did the public advocate represent you in district court?
It's a motion.
Yes. Originally, yes.
Sure.
I understand what it is. But there was a warrant issued on that, but he's in front of the court, it's in jail, so let's make sure. Mr. Stockton, are you ready to proceed on the shock probation application?
Mike, if he wants a hearing, I'll have to, since there was
Well, just tell us what the accusations are, and then
He's charged with trafficking, a new felony arrest. And if he wants a hearing, I didn't subpoena the witness because there was an active warrant. I didn't know that we'd have a hearing today.
we want to stipulate to, and then,
I've spoken with him and he wants a hearing on this, Your Honor.
okay. We'll schedule a hearing on, February the 27th. Let's make sure we have a hold on him. If isn't any jail personnel there, have y'all served the warrant on him, or do we need to get somebody from Hardin County Sheriff?
Will it be
Your
a-
Honor, we have not been able to serve the warrant yet. I do have somebody that is going to serve it. We
Okay.
just have not been able to.
Well, we're holding without bond, so, when you serve it, just, if you need additional paperwork, just contact probation and parole.
Since the officers from Hardin County, can he appear to Zoom if he needs to?
Do what?
The police officer that made the arrest is in Hardin County, if he can appear by Zoom.
Yeah, well, y'all will be getting hold of him, the corrections people don't have any connection.
No, I'm just saying, he
We'll
probably
do
want to
this
appear by
by
Zoom.
Zoom. When we have this, we'll schedule something with Zoom when we have this shock probation revocation. Unless you want to transport it. You want to transport it?
We can go proceed by Zoom. That's perfectly
Okay,
fine.
thank y'all very much. We appreciate
You're
your
welcome.
cooperation.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Lisa Scott.
Yeah.
How about Kentucky versus Lisa Scott, 24 CR 0091? Are you Lisa Scott?
Yes.
Born in 1971. Last four digits, social security number 7034.
Yes.
Are you represented by a lawyer? Did you have a public defender?
I did,
District court?
yes,
Okay, I'll continue that representation. Order. You're here for the purpose of arraignment. You have a right to remain silent. The grand jury of Cumberland County has charged you in 24 CR 091 with harassment and complicity criminal mischief. Mr. Taylor? You hand that to them. Counselor, you acknowledge that then you might proceed in that away from where you know, and you're plea not guilty, but I'll pre-trial motion.
Yes, Your Honor.
It's the negotiation day for 21st and the next court appearance on the 27th, and both of them are conditioned to your bond, okay? John C. Sentencing. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Johnny C. 24 CR 0067. Good morning, Mr. C.
How you doing, sir?
Were you born in 1959?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, your social security number 8001. You're here for the purpose of sentencing. Have you seen the pre-sentence investigation report? Is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
While pleading guilty to wanton and danger first degree shall receive a sentence of 5 years upon the degree of pleading guilty to assault fourth, he shall receive a 12 months. So 5 years, 12 months shall run. Currently, the total probated time, 5 years. What are the court costs?
165.
165. Johnny, you need a little time to pay the 165.
Sir, I haven't paid the third, sir. On the third.
Well, you don't have to pay it all at once. I'm gonna give you a little time.
Yes, sir.
To pay it anytime you want to, but pay $40 of it within 30 days a day and $40.
I'll take care of it.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
You wanna get it off of you, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you need to meet with the probation and parole officer.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Jason Smith. Jason Smith. Are you Jason Smith? You're on 24 CRs, goes to 89. Mr. Smith, were you born in 1981? Last 4 digits of social security 4512.
Yeah.
If you had an opportunity to look at the license investigation report, not my probation and parole, is it substantially correct? Counselor, is you read the gentleman should not be sentenced.
No, Your Honor.
On plea of guilty, possession of controlled substance, first degree, and then felony, he gets received a sentence of 2 years probated and 4 years supervised. Are you in the drug court program?
Yeah.
Going well?
Yeah.
You shall receive credit for time served and gainfully employed for the court costs.
185.
185, you need some time to pay the court costs.
Pay some of it today.
Well, you don't have to pay on this day, but you want some time?
Yes, please.
Okay, you pay $40, 30 days from today, $40 over 30 days to get you pay, okay? Make it, all right, there's it. Please, okay, and we need to meet probation and parole officer, you need to see him just for a second.
He's in drug court, right, Your Honor?
Yeah, but I thought you might want some information.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, Stephen Tennant. Commonwealth of Kentucky, this is Stephen Tennant, 21 CR 0027. Are you Stephen Tennant?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1973. Last 4 digits, social security number 7763.
Yep.
Grant the motion for Holly Perry to withdraw from the Office of Public Advocacy. We have a pretrial diversion revocation. What's the comment?
Your Honor, Mr. Tennant has a possession of controlled substance, first degree, 3-year sentence. He had a DUI in Tennessee that was dismissed, but then he pled guilty to the DUI second. He was convicted on November the 20th of 2027.
We'll stipulate.
Your Honor, we had talked to, Mr. Stockton about potentially, drug court as an option for him.
I don't mind him going into drug court at some stage. I don't know if the court wants to revoke his diversion and sentencing and do it then, or if not.
Or, you know, if you stipulate to the pretrial diversion,
We will stipulate.
okay, I'm going to revoke this pretrial diversion, order pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. Now, what was the sentence that was diverted?
It was a 3-year sentence on possession.
You weren't taken into custody? I don't see how we not.
I don't either. And I think we can look at, he can be assessed for drug court and we can deal with it at sentence.
Okay. We'll order a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. We'll schedule the sentencing on February 27th. And we'll see if you're eligible to be probated into drug court at that time. Okay? You're in custody of the jail. Elizabeth Watson. Elizabeth Watson. You can refer. Okay, I'm going, Ms. Watson, you have a seat right there. And I'm going to call Barry Wilson. That's the last case we had before this election. Are you Barry Wilson? You born in 1974?
Yes, sir.
That's what it is, associate here in 8456.
Yes, sir.
We're here on, 24 CR 0037 for pre-trial conference. Where's the Office of Public Advocacy? Where's the office?
Mr. Rutherford, go back that way.
Remember, this is Barry Wilson, who's one of your clients.
Yes, sir.
What do you have a pre-trial conference here on?
We did. He was originally representing Mr. Kraus. Have you decided whether to do the motion to suppress?
We're not doing motion to suppress, so.
So we need one more negotiation day.
Negotiation day on February the 21st here at 9 a.m. and court dates on February 27th.
Okay.
You can stay released on the same conditions of your bond. Which one's on?
User here.
Okay, Elizabeth Watts case, motion to suppress. You want to clear the defense table there? You got your witness here. Call your first witness.
Oh, David Morgan, yeah.
24 CR 0086, motion to suppress on behalf of Mr. Garland, on behalf of Mr. Watts. So you take a stand over here, officer. Take a stand right there. You raise your right hand. You swear that the testimony that you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Have a seat there. State your name and who you employ and what capacity.
David Morgan, Burkesville Police Department.
Officer Morgan, how long have you been employed by the Burkesville Police Department?
On 2.5 years.
And what prior experience have you had in law enforcement before then?
I had none before then.
Have you completed the training at the police academy?
Yes.
You are a certified officer, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, you're here today in response to a motion filed by Mr. Watson to suppress a search and arrest that occurred on, give me a second, August the 20th of 2024, is that correct?
Yes.
Tell the court where you were when you first saw Miss Watson and her vehicle that day, what you were doing.
I was traveling on Cumberland Drive and just out patrolling. I traveled through Cumberland Drive, took a left onto Cliff Street. And the vehicle Miss Watson was driving was probably 100 to 150 feet away. She stopped at the four-way stop at Cliff Street, proceeded through the four-way stop to the stop sign on North Main. That's when I was behind her. I got in behind her. I ran her plate.
Let's stop right there. Tell the judge, when you say you ran her plate, you're talking about the license plate on the
Yes, I
rear
ran
of
her
her
license.
vehicle.
I ran her license plate.
Tell the judge how you ran that plate.
I ran her license plate on our mobile data terminal in each one of our cruisers. I ran it through Cavis. It came back as
Now,
a,
who is Cavis?
Cavis is the Kentucky automated vehicle information system.
What was the result of your investigation of that license plate?
The license plate came back as canceled through or suspended through the system. I immediately dispatched the license plate to our dispatch center, and it also came back suspended from the dispatch as
Now,
well.
did you do all that before you made a stop of
Yes.
the young lady? after you received the information from two sources that this plate, A, didn't belong to that car or had been canceled or suspended, what action did you
I
take?
didn't hear you testify that it didn't belong to the car. I didn't hear you testify that it didn't belong to the car.
You said it was canceled, Your Honor.
It didn't say it didn't belong to the car. Did it belong to a different car?
Not that I'm.
We'll get to that in just a minute.
Let's don't lead him. That's what I'm saying. Okay, go ahead.
What did you do after you had found the information you just testified?
I initiated the stop. We pulled in at Panther Trail, in front of the high school. And at that point, I approached, the vehicle and asked the driver, Ms. Watson, for her, driver's license and proof of insurance and proof of registration. I did explain to her that the plates did come back as suspended.
Now, did she have a license?
Yes,
Have proof of insurance?
yes.
What about the registration that she showed you?
The registration, it had been registered, yes, for that current year. However, the license plate was suspended.
Why?
From a little bit of investigation, there had been a prior accident and the title had been salvaged.
All right, so what kind of title did Ms. Watson have?
She had a salvage title. It did come back as a salvage title.
Now, what is it, your understanding of what happens when a title is changed from regular to salvage?
Once it comes back as a salvage title, you have to reapply to have that vehicle to be able to register it once again and get your proper plate.
What do you have to apply?
You have to apply at the county clerk's office.
You know the process that
I
goes
do
through?
not personally know.
After you stopped and informed her, you charged her with no registration receipt or improper display of the license plate, which was the basis of your stop. Is that
Yes, sir.
correct? Now, after she was stopped there for that, what happened next?
At that, once I gained her information, went back to my cruiser and, Deputy Watson pulled up and was asking some questions and he asked for consent to search the vehicle.
Did you hear this conversation between deputy?
I did not.
All right. Was there consent?
Yes.
Judge objection.
Is there any?
He said
Wait a second.
objection. He said he didn't
Wait a
hear.
second. He said he didn't hear it. So ask him how he knows there was consent.
How do you know that it was consented?
Deputy Watson told me it was consent.
Well, after-
It's hearsay, so I'll say that he can't testify.
After Deputy Watson arrived, then what occurred?
We searched the vehicle and we did find, drug paraphernalia and, a tube or a glass tube that did, have a substance inside it.
All right, you charged her with possession of methamphetamine, drug paraphernalia, marijuana, etc.
Yes.
That's the case.
You want to inquire?
Good morning.
I just wanted to ask you about some information. Do you have your citation in front of you?
I do, yes.
Okay. I wanted to ask you about some information on the citation. In the narrative portion, it states on August 20th at approximately 3:35 hours, you ran the random registration check. Is that correct?
Yes.
So it was around 3:35 when you went through that process of calling dispatch and putting it in the computer system.
Yes,
How
approximately.
long after that was ran did you stop her?
I'm sorry.
How long after that was ran did you stop her?
Once I ran it at the stop sign, she pulled onto North Main. I pulled out behind her. I immediately called for dispatch to check to make sure the information was correct. And then I initiated the stop within a quarter mile.
Okay, so 1 minute after that, you would say?
Yes, sir.
So around 3:36 was when you effectuated the stop, is that right?
Possibly, yes.
No later than 3:37, 3:38.
I wouldn't think so. I mean, like I said, it's an approximate time. I don't have the CAD in front of me.
You didn't observe any moving violations or anything like that?
As far as moving, no.
Okay. And you didn't observe any criminal activity of any kind other than the bad tag?
No.
And when you stopped her, you told her you were stopping her for a bad tag?
Yes.
And that was it?
Mhm.
Okay. And when you stopped her, at that time, you had already called dispatch and ran it through the system. You
Yes.
already had all the information you needed to write that ticket for a bad tag, is that right?
Right.
And how long were you there before Mr. Watson?
I'd walk to the car and talk to Miss Watson, got her information and walked back to my car and when he pulled in.
Did you call him and ask him to come, or how did he, I guess, know to be there?
He was listening to radio traffic, so we try to back each other up.
But you didn't actively ask him to come?
No.
And then Mr. Watson arrived on scene. Do you know how long before how long was the conversation before Miss Watson was asked for consent to search her vehicle? Do you know?
I mean, a couple of minutes, 5.
Do you know how long the search of her vehicle took?
We searched the vehicle for approximately 10 minutes.
Now the time on the citation, the time of arrest is listed at 4:22.
Okay.
Would she have been arrested immediately after the drugs were found?
She was put in handcuffs, but we didn't immediately say you're under arrest.
Okay. And I'm just trying to pin down these times. So when you write down 4:22 time of arrest, what exactly do you mean when you write that down?
That's what we call 10:15, meaning we have arrested someone, we have someone in custody. That would be from the dispatch. That would be when we dispatched that we have someone in custody.
And that would have been very soon after the drugs were found, correct?
Approximately, yes.
And that time, from the time you stopped her, which you testified was around 3:36, 3:37, 3:38 to 4:22, which was the arrest time, would have been around 45 minutes.
Well, 40, 20, I mean, around 35, 40 minutes, somewhere in that
35, 40
neighborhood,
minutes.
I guess. Do the math. Yes, sir.
And you've written a lot of tickets, I assume, for bad tags. Your time as being an officer.
Not a whole lot.
You've written some.
I don't think I've ever written one for a bad tag.
Never written one for a bad registration?
No,
Ever?
no.
When you pull somebody over for speed, how long does it take to write a citation for that?
It probably takes approximately, I'm saying,
The issue, let's get down to the issue. The issue here is consent. For example, you got a time, I mean, that's the issue. You've established the time, amount of time. We all know what the law is on how long you can hold somebody, that sort of thing. So you want to go ahead and advance the consent question?
Yeah, sure.
He doesn't know anything about the consent because he said he didn't hear it. So.
And she never gave you consent to.
Me personally, no, I did not ask.
But you were a part of the search of the vehicle.
Yes.
And the citation states that the search of the vehicle, the actual, what contraband was found?
Contraband?
Yeah.
We found in a pink and green floral makeup bag, there was a package of synthetic THC gummies, some rolling papers, a smoke pipe, which it was metal with a little silver tip on the end of it that had some residue in it. There was a glass pipe which had the substance inside it. It was a burnt substance that we had sent back to KSP for testing. And there was an alcoholic flask or alcoholic beverage in a flask.
The
That was inside.
residue, you didn't find any container of drugs in there, you found.
No, it was residue inside the pipe, the glass pipe. Yes, sir.
What was the quantity of the residue?
It was just, it wasn't much. I mean, it was some, I don't know. I really don't know how to gauge that.
Mr. Morgan, all the contraband you testified to was found inside that pink and green floral bag, is that right?
The flask was not.
Flask was not, but was the flask also in the console?
Yes.
So none of the contraband you found, including the flask, was within plain view of you all?
No, it wasn't. The only thing that was in plain view would have been the pack of cigarettes that had some little package of marijuana in it.
And the floral bag itself, the pink and green floral bag, also was not in plain view,
No.
correct? Okay.
He's up.
Okay, you wanna call your next witness?
Oh, Deputy Watson.
You can step in the office. You can say, sir. You raise your right hand, you swear the testimony about to give us the truth, whole truth, and
I do.
you can see and state what your name is and what position.
I'm a deputy sheriff, Cumberland County Sheriff's Office, Lance Watson.
Mr. Huntley?
Yes, Deputy, how long have you been in law enforcement?
7 years, sir.
Is it all here in Burkeville and Cumberland County, Kentucky?
Yes, sir.
Do you recall the incident involving Miss Watson back in August of 2024?
I do.
Please explain to the court your role in what happened there that night.
I was sitting at dispatch and I heard Officer Morgan conduct a stop on Miss Watson, and the sheriff's office had received several complaints of drug activity from Miss Watson. So I drove out there to him at the end of town, and he was speaking with her. Then I asked to speak with her as well and confront her about some drug allegations and asked for consent to search, which she granted. And we searched it.
Tell the court how you asked her exactly, explain that process.
I asked her if we could search her vehicle for illegal drugs, and she said yes.
How long had you been there when you made that request to her?
2 or 3 minutes at most.
What kind of response did she make to you when you asked for consent to search?
I think she was a little insulted at first, but she told me yes.
Now would you answer the questions of defense counsel?
Did you ask, and I know we've already established, and I guess I'll ask you, but the contraband was found inside her console, inside a makeup bag, correct?
I believe so.
Did you specifically ask her to search her console, or did you just ask generally to search the vehicle?
Just generally search the vehicle.
Okay. And when you found that makeup bag in the console, did you ask to search that or just rely on your original consent?
Original consent.
Okay. Mr. Watson, have you ever written a ticket for a bad tag before?
Yes, sir.
Generally, how long does that take to do as far as about from the time you stop somebody to the time they leave?
Yeah, it really depends on how long it takes them to find their information, me to confirm it, computer, printer issues. I mean, 15 to 30 minutes sometimes.
So when you write, Mr. Morgan testified that he already had all the information to write that ticket before she was even pulled over. He checked the computer and called dispatch. Given those circumstances, how long would you say that would take to write a ticket?
He had it.
And nothing else?
I'm not sure how long it takes Mr. Morgan to operate a computer or how familiar he is with it. He was pretty new at the time.
I think that's all the questions I've got.
Let me ask the questions. Mr. Morgan's vehicle got computer type in and prints out the citations, or you have to write the citations out? Does he have to write them out?
As I'm aware, they have computers in their vehicles, all of them work.
I have nothing further.
Okay, understand that. Do you have any witnesses?
No.
Okay, here's the deal. I don't think time is an issue in this case. I think the issue is, can another officer who's not involved in the stop, happens upon or responds to the location based upon complaints they've had about drug activity, about the person that he stopped, come up, not involved in the situation, just ask the individual if they can search their car or not. I'd like that brief. You know, I really never have seen one. I can't imagine why anybody would say, yeah, you can search my car.
Well, nor can I, Your Honor, but they
I understand
frequently
that.
do, as you know.
Well, they do all the time, you know, but the question is, usually it's an officer that's involved in the stop that makes the inquiry. In this situation, you have an officer that was not involved, that had received some complaints and found out an individual had been stopped on the registration plate stop and came up and asked if he could search the vehicle. That's the whole issue. Y'all both accept the facts of that case. Is there any other fact?
Judge, I think there's case law that says that.
Well, I'm not asking you what the law is. I'm asking you what the facts are right now. Facts are is we had an officer that was not involved in the stop.
Yes.
Here's a stop on the scanner, comes immediately over there and the other officers in the process of doing the citation, he walks up to the car outside of the hearing of the other officer and asks if he can search the vehicle. And she said he could search. I want that brief. Those are the facts. And, you know, when somebody tells me there's the law thing, then show me what the law is.
Yeah.
I can cite you a case on consent, Your
Or
Honor.
you'll get an opportunity when it's brief.
Judge,
Thank you, guys.
how long is the briefs the case?
Let's 15 days and let's do simultaneously briefing.
Yeah, I think there's one issue on the facts.
Well, we've already got the facts.
Thank you, Judge.
That's not.
Okay, let's go to the Adair County defense. Adair County, are you on the line?
It's gonna happen.
Aiden Fields.
Oh, I got, Ms. Guerrero up here, Judge.
Pardon?
I have Ms. Guerrero up here. Do you want to do Aiden first?
Unless we can do Angela Guerrero if you want for arraignment. Commonwealth versus Angela Guerrero, 24 CR 0093. Are you Angela Guerrero?
Yes, sir.
You're here for the purpose of arraignment. What is your, Ms. Guerrero, you born in 1972?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number is 9980.
Yes, sir.
Have an attorney, Ben?
What do you say?
Do you have an attorney? She does.
No. No, sir.
Can you afford a lawyer?
No, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna appoint you Office of Public Advocacy Lawyer. He's here today. You have the right to remain silent. You shouldn't say anything. The grand jury of Cumberland County has charged you in 24 CR 0093 with possession of controlled substance in the first degree, possession of drug paraphernalia, operating a motor vehicle under the influence, failure to maintain insurance on a motor vehicle, no registration plate, and expired registration plate. Mr. Bailiff?
Sir.
Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receipt of indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, and plea of not guilty, serving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's this lady's bond?
It's a $25,000 surety.
Okay, ma'am, this is a $25,000 clerk approved surety, so anyone can come in and sign your bond. How many days have you been in jail?
Since the 28th of last month.
You don't know anybody can come in and sign your bond? It doesn't cost them anything.
Not if they have to, I mean, not right off, I don't.
Where do you live?
On 64 Willett Road, Burkesville.
I don't think she's applied.
Do what?
She's a former drug court. You graduated from drug court, didn't you, Ms. Guerrero?
Yes, sir.
I thought you did. She's not applied yet. But I'm worried about her harm to herself.
Do you have, who lives with you?
Irvin Anderson.
Well, can he sign your bond?
Uh,
He's here in court today. Mr., will you sign her bond so she can appear here?
I don't think he understands what's going on.
He understands.
No, that's.
Yes.
He didn't want to.
I'm gonna approve Mr. Anderson to sign your bond.
okay, sir.
You need to be here on February the 21st for negotiation at 9 a.m. and February the 27th. Your attorneys entered a plea of not guilty on your behalf, reserving all pretrial motions. You're under curfew. You and Mr. Anderson, if you stay with Mr. Anderson, you need to stay there at the house except going to doctor at church. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Anderson, if you want to take you to the grocery or something, you go to the grocery, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We have Aiden Fields.
Can I go?
Yep.
So I'm getting out on surety.
Howell versus Aiden Fields. 23 CR 0051. Are you Aiden Fields?
Yes, I am.
You born in 1977?
Yes.
Last four digits of your social security number are 0320, sir.
Yes, it is.
If you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole,
Yes, sir.
is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
You had a is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced?
No, sir.
You had a 3-year pretrial diversion, which was voided on December 19th, 2024. So you'll be sentenced to 3 years. And what was the it was possession charge, and there was a drug paraphernalia dismissed and a possession third dismissed. Is that correct?
Yeah, 3 year sentence on possession.
And 3 year sentence on probation, so we'll do that now. What was it? What did he get? What did we?
He was in drug specialty court. I think he had several positive tests and finally absconded and they terminated.
Okay. Okay, well, we'll enter the judgment today, and then at some juncture, we might consider it shock probation.
Long-term treatment.
Long-term treatment. So we'll go ahead and you come back here for sentencing on February the 27th, and hopefully, Mr. Fields, you can get your mind straightened up and comply so you don't have to serve any long period of time, but you know, it's in your hands, okay? We'll see you on the 27th.
Today is the sixth day.
Yeah. Well, so it'll have to be 30 days before we have a shock probation, is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
What is today? Right. So we have 30 days for a pass, but anymore. Not quite.
Yeah. You want to back on one day or you want?
Well, I figure you're gonna file a motion for shock. aren't you?
Yes, Your Honor, yes.
That okay with Commonwealth?
Yeah, I'd probably like to get about 60 days in.
Okay, well, let's take it out and we'll file in.
Since he's had a
Let's take it out to March 27th. You file a motion for March 27th.
Get a long-term treatment.
Yeah. So you'll be back on March 27th. We'll take a look at shock probation to treatment, sir, okay?
Yes.
Okay. Donald Hayes, here you go. Thank you. Commonwealth versus Donald Hayes. Are you Donald Hayes?
Yes, sir.
This is 23 CR 0072. Mr. Hayes, were you born in 1963?
Yes, sir.
That's 4 digits, social security number 6387.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're here today on a pretrial diversion revocation. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, he had 3 positive meth tests. He was referred to IOP. He wouldn't attend. Then he was referred to long-term treatment. He was sent to the Hope Center. He was discharged because he wouldn't follow the rules of the program. He was disrespectful to staff. He wouldn't go to his classes. He was caught smoking in the bathroom, told the staff he didn't care about any of the rules. He failed to follow the recommendations. He threw a cigarette at one of the staff. They tried to get him to sign a behavioral contract. He refused, so they discharged him.
You stipulate.
There's a stipulation to that on Mr. Hayes' part. I will, since it's stipulated, I will revoke the pretrial diversion or pre-sentence investigation for it to be done by probation bureau and schedule sentencing on February the 27th. Thank you very much. Brian Muse. Are you Brian Muse?
Yes, sir.
23 stars, 00770. Commonwealth Kentucky versus Brian Muse. Mr. Muse, were you born in 1981?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits of your social security number. 937.
Yes, sir.
You're here on probation revocation, is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
You previously were listed as Ken Garrett as the attorney.
Yes, sir.
This is the first I've heard of it. I don't know if he's still
Where is
with
Mr.
it.
Garrett?
We sent him notice of the motion along with Mr. Rutherford because we didn't know, we figured Mr. Garrett wouldn't be retained on this, so.
I haven't had a chance to speak with him, Your Honor.
Are you gonna, Mr. Garrett evidently is not gonna represent you this thing. He didn't show up. When have you been in contact with Mr. Garrett?
I talked to him last night and, he said he couldn't attend today and I haven't been able to get a hold of him in here. I sent him a text last night. He responded to it.
What did he say? He's gonna represent you?
He didn't say he wasn't, but no, he didn't say he was either.
Well, I'll just schedule this for February 27th.
Do I have to stay in here till then?
I don't have a choice. You got you here on a motion, a probation revocation motion, and we sent notice to your attorney, and he didn't show up, but he told you he couldn't come today. He never called the Commonwealth Attorney's office, and he never called the judges or the clerk's office, so I'm going to issue a show cause order on Mr. Garrett for him to attend.
I mean, I've showed up for all my court meetings and.
This is for Mr. Garrett.
Okay.
What is part of the issues he's going to try and get revoked?
Well, he failed to go to life skills according to probation pro. He failed to report, and then he got a new felony arrest where he finally pled guilty to a misdemeanor where he wrote Deputy Richardson a cold check for $285.
Well, we'll schedule you on the 27th of February for a hearing. You need to get a hold of him. Mr. Garrett will be here on that date because I'm going to issue a summons why he should not be held in contempt, okay?
I can't get out.
No, cannot get out. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That's right.
James Riley. James Riley. James Riley.
He's coming, Judge.
Are you James Riley?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1959?
Yes, sir.
Four digits of your social security number are 8554.
Yes, sir.
Count 24 CR 0094 for arraignment. You're represented by the Office of Public Advocacy.
Yes, sir.
You have a right to remain silent. The grand jury of Cumberland County's returned an indictment charging you with possession of a controlled substance in the first degree, second offense, possession of drugs paraphernalia, possession of marijuana, careless driving, failure to comply with bicycle safety regulations. Mr. Bailiff. Sir. You deliver this. Counselor, do you acknowledge the identity of your client for the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
And set a negotiation day on the 21st of February, and next court date on the 27th of February. What's the gentleman's bond? Mr. Riley, you got anybody that can make your bond?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, it's just a $15,000 clerk approved surety. Get him to come down here and make your bond and you get out,
Okay.
okay?
Yes, sir.
Court dates are the 21st of next month and the 27th of next month, both of them. And when you get out, you need to get a hold of the public offender. Prepare.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Davender Singh.
Good morning, Your Honor. This interpreter on the line.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, when you hold up your right hand, you solemnly swear or affirm that you will appropriately translate the matters of this court, you've been qualified in this courts of Commonwealth of Kentucky as a translator. You do that?
I do, Your Honor.
Commonwealth versus Davender Singh,
ਦਵਿੰਦਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਜੀ ਦਾ ਮੁਕੱਦਮਾ ਬੁਲਾਇਆ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਸਿੰਘ ਸਾਹਿਬ
24 CR 0062.
ਮੁਕੱਦਮੇ ਦਾ ਨੰਬਰ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈਗਾ 24 CR 00062.
Mr. Singh, were you born in 1996?
ਸਿੰਘ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਤੁਸੀਂ 1996 ਵਿੱਚ ਪੈਦਾ ਹੋਏ ਸੀਗੇ?
Yes.
Yes.
Last four digits of social security number 3504.
ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਸੋਸ਼ਲ ਦੇ ਆਖਰੀ 4 ਨੰਬਰ 3504 ਨੇ?
Yes.
You're here for sentencing today.
ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਅੱਜ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਸੁਣਾਈ ਜਾਏਗੀ?
Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
ਜਿਹੜੀ ਪ੍ਰੋਬੇਸ਼ਨ ਦੇ ਦਫ਼ਤਰ ਵਾਲਿਆਂ ਨੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਰਿਪੋਰਟ ਤਿਆਰ ਕੀਤੀ ਸੀ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਦੇਣ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਵੇਖਣ ਦਾ ਮੌਕਾ ਮਿਲਿਆ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ?
Yes.
Yes.
And who's representing Mr. Singh today?
I believe it's Miss Costello, Your Honor.
ਪੁੱਛਿਆ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਵਕੀਲ ਕੌਣ ਹੋਣਗੇ ਤੇ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਮਿਸ ਕਸਟੈਲੋ ਪੇਸ਼ ਹੋਣਗੇ।
Judge, she had to go back to phone and she didn't agree to work speaking when I was supposed to be out of state.
ਉਹ ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਦੂਜੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਨੇ ਤੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਪੇਸ਼ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਏ ਹੈਗੇ।
No. Mr. Singh, you reviewed this. Is it substantially correct?
ਤੇ ਸਿੰਘ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕਾਗਜ਼ ਪੜ੍ਹੇ ਸੀਗੇ ਸਭ ਸਹੀ ਲਿਖਿਆ ਉਹਨਾਂ 'ਚ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ?
Yes.
Yes.
Counselor, you see any reason him having acknowledged that he should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
ਵਕੀਲ ਨੂੰ ਪੁੱਛਿਆ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਵੀ ਕੋਈ ਕਾਰਨ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਨਾ ਸੁਣਾਈ ਜਾ ਸਕੇ ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕੋਈ ਕਾਰਨ ਨਹੀਂ।
On a plea of guilty to possession of controlled substance, the defendant shall receive 1 year to serve.
ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਤੇ ਇਲਜ਼ਾਮ ਲੱਗਿਆ ਸੀਗਾ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਮਨਾ ਕੀਤੀਆਂ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਬਰਾਮਦ ਹੋਈਆਂ ਨੇਗੀਆਂ ਉਹਦੀ 1 ਸਾਲ ਦੀ ਸਜ਼ਾ।
On a plea of guilty to operating under the influence, he shall receive a fine of $200 in cost.
ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਇਲਜ਼ਾਮ ਲੱਗਿਆ ਸੀਗਾ ਨਸ਼ੇ ਦੀ ਹਾਲਤ 'ਚ ਗੱਡੀ ਚਲਾਉਣ ਦਾ ਉਹਦੀ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ $200 ਦਾ ਜੁਰਮਾਨਾ ਤੇ ਅਦਾਲਤੀ ਖਰਚਾ।
The sentence is to run concurrently with the Dare Circuit Court 24 CR 0096.
ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੁਕੱਦਮਾ ਨੰਬਰ ਹੈਗਾ 24 CR 00096 ਉਹਦੀਆਂ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਸੁਣਾਈਆਂ ਨੇ ਦੋਵੇਂ ਇਕੱਠੀਆਂ ਨਾਲ ਚੱਲਣਗੀਆਂ।
Madam Clerk, what are the total cost fines in this case?
$845.
Okay, the total cost and fines are $845 here in Cumberland County.
ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਇਸ ਕਾਉਂਟੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੁੱਲ ਮਿਲਾ ਕੇ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਖਰਚਾ ਭਰਨਾ ਪਊਗਾ ਉਹ $845 ਹੈਗਾ।
Will you need some time to pay that, sir?
ਉਹ ਜੁਰਮਾਨਾ ਭਰਨ ਲਈ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਥੋੜਾ ਟਾਈਮ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਹੈਗਾ।
Yes.
I will allow you to pay it at $75 per month, 30 days after your release from jail.
ਜਦੋਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਰਿਹਾਈ ਹੋ ਜੂਗੀ ਉਦੋਂ 30 ਦਿਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਮੌਕਾ ਮਿਲੂਗਾ, ਤੁਸੀਂ $75 ਕਰਕੇ ਹਰ ਮਹੀਨੇ ਭਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ।
Okay.
Okay.
You realize that both of these are enhanceable. If you get another felony, it can be used against you under persistent felony offender law. You understand that?
ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਮਿਲੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ, ਜੋ ਇਲਜ਼ਾਮ ਲੱਗੇ ਨੇ, ਜੇ ਅੱਗੇ ਚੱਲ ਕੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਤੋੜਦੇ ਹੋ ਤਾਂ ਇਹ ਇਲਜ਼ਾਮ ਉਦੋਂ ਵੱਧ ਵੀ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਨੇ। ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਨੂੰ ਸਮਝਦੇ ਹੋ?
Yes.
You understand if you get another DUI, it's enhanceable too. The more
ਇਹ ਵੀ
serious.
ਸੌਰੀ ਜੱਜ, ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਸਮਝਦੇ ਹੋ ਕਿ ਅੱਗੇ ਚੱਲ ਕੇ ਨਸ਼ੇ ਦੀ ਹਾਲਤ 'ਚ ਜੇ ਗੱਡੀ ਚਲਾਓਗੇ ਤਾਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਇਹ ਵਾਲੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ ਉਹ ਵੱਧ ਵੀ ਸਕਦੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ।
Yes.
Okay, the probation and parole officer will come up and see, I guess, some juncture. Your, well, this is the sentencing, but, and what have they done in the Adair County case?
He got, 2 or 3 years. I think I ran this concurrent.
So you won't need to see him, probation, parole won't need to see him. Okay, thank you very much, sir.
ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਜੀ, ਬੜੀ ਮਿਹਰਬਾਨੀ।
Okay, ma'am, you're excused. Thank you very much for your participation.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day, sir. Thank you.
Wesley Smith. Wesley Smith. Commonwealth versus Wesley Smith, 24 CR 0072. Are you Wesley Smith?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1993?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 2348. You're on
Yes, sir.
the conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, the underlying charge is going to the grand jury on Mr. Smith today. I told Mr. Strack we can go ahead and put him on the docket-share so he'll have access to those materials. And if we can have a February 25th negotiation.
There's some additional charges coming to Mr. Smith, so they're going to get, so you can get advanced on those. They're going ahead and share it with your attorney. You'll be here on a negotiation date. But what date was it? 21st?
25th.
25th, okay.
Mr. Strack's case.
February the 25th, you'll be here. You want a transportation order for him?
Yes, please, Judge.
Okay, you need to prepare a transportation order for the 25th.
Can do.
And for the 27th. So your attorney will be to see you, contact you, have a transportation or have you transported here on the 25th for negotiation. You want him here or Clinton County?
Will it be the 27th February here?
25th is what.
25th will be here.
Okay. 25th and 27th. Okay, thank you very much. Since it wasn't your regular negotiation.
I understand now.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very
Thanks,
much.
Brax.
Jamie Stearns. Commonwealth versus Jamie Stearns, 23 CR 0098 and 23 CR 00105. Are you Jamie Stearns?
Yes, Your Honor.
Born in 1977.
Yes,
Last 4 digits, social security number 4748.
yes.
Okay, you're here today on probation revocation. What is the Commonwealth?
This is the same situation. Mr. Stearns is co-defendant with Mr. Smith and another lady. And we can add Mr. Rutherford to docket-share and have the negotiation on the 21st, if that's all right with the board.
I believe there's gonna be a conflict.
Oh, you're gonna have to get conflict counsel. Okay.
So this is a probation revocation.
There's a probation revocation, then there's a new indictment coming today.
Okay, so let's go ahead and set it for negotiation on the 21st. Next court appearance on the 27th, and they're gonna have to get you a conflict lawyer, Mr. Stearns. Evidently, there's some other defendants that might have the same interests that you do. You understand what I'm saying without going into detail very much? So I'm gonna order the public defender's office to have the conflict lawyer contact you and plenty of time to discuss the matter before the 21st when you have your negotiation. Okay?
We'll have them contact us too, so we'll.
Thank you very much. Now, is there anyone else at the jail that seems to want, on the docket today that we haven't called?
We don't have anybody here, no, Judge.
Okay, well, y'all are excused. Thank you for your cooperation.
Thank you, Judge. Have a great day.
Thank you. Okay, let's go off.
Baby.
Well, Barb didn't let me go over and I'll tell you how much each one cost. Some of them could be free. Some of them could be free, just find me okay. And you know, you don't go places. I just decided to say that's good. I can't go with the $100. Oh, you're good. Okay, well, thank you. You know, I'm ready. Oh, you don't want it?
He was so distressed, last time I had to me, it's some, you know, lots of crowds.
And you went smooth as silk this morning.
It was good. Hey, I'm here, bud.
How are you?
Who's
Well, I'm pleased.
All of ours reviews today.
All of them, yes.
I filed those orders.
Yeah, I saw that. So I've got a copy of each one of them in here, but on the Sarah Conwell,
Razor.
yes. She has moved to Monroe County, so I'm in the process of transferring that. I did not bring the paper with me. What do I need to file to get it transferred?
What's it on?
A review.
Okay, so it's on.
Uh-huh.
I'll just tell them notice that they have both no long, neither of them children reside in the county.
Okay.
And so that we intend to transfer it,
Okay.
but for now, we can just let it off
Oh, I had a review in there, but I couldn't find it if I did.
for that one.
For that one, but I don't have it, so.
I think I e-filed it, I'm pretty sure I did.
Oh, okay, okay. It's a file date. We're good to go.
Hey, man, you doing okay?
They are.
You can see what you don't get.
Yes, and they won't listen to somebody that's been there.
And too many hormones, you know that.
Yeah.
We don't. I don't know anything. You know anything good? Really? I need to get up your treasure grove or something, makes it be holiday sometime. I'll show you around. Yeah, well, you would, I would. Oh, you would know. I'm ready because you would know, yeah. I'm always looking for stuff. There was, I had sent it Lindsay, I was waiting out at the right time, but the handwritten sign of it. It's in Safety County, no Lindsay Bayless. Oh, it's Lindsay's handwriting. Since he knew that, Safety County. My emotion, very difficult experience. Fort David Batley, the first friend, and Ken Bellotto was a friend. Coming in somewhere one day and stopped, got in on the meeting when Ken, David were Steve Hurd. And it's when they put in the room there. Ad on. It was the radio ad. Yeah, I heard, and it's spring one day, you know. That's a best campaign for him. I mean, it's just unbelievable. I've heard that, and I didn't remember here. I've heard people are saying in Monroe County about Jack D. Wood. Hit the road, Jack. Hit the road, Jack. Don't go. Oh, it's hilarious. I wanted to compliment Bellotto. Was genius. He was one of the smartest guys. You ever know him much? No. Oh, I heard a lot of stories. Oh, he just knew so much and was a great fella. Yeah, he was. I think he's been since. Yeah. Well, we all have to have a super fun. Hardly. That's what you did. Was seeing that. Make a lot of money. See one of those. What's not a moral man, he figured it out. Okay. Yeah, but do you do oil tests? Yeah. You know, a lot of that. Yeah. Somebody was telling, I can't remember who it was. I don't know how he grew. He was curling. Knew the Temptations in high school. No, like really interesting. I heard his name a lot, but I never knew him. Who's gonna got my name there?
All rise, serve the court on Judge David Williams preside.
Thank you. Everybody have a seat. Okay, we have Karawansky versus Karawansky. Gazarovski, excuse me.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Hello. This is a matter of getting a deed signed here, is that correct?
That's, well,
Your client wants to get on this side and he can
we need to pay money and get a deed signed.
get $60,000.
Yes,
And you said the $60,000 was paid in your escrow
it's in
account.
my escrow account.
Was it later? What's your side of this?
It's a lot more than 60,000 at this point. Property values have increased. This agreement was made. There's a matter of my motorcycle that was destroyed. The guns that were that were supposedly stolen, my tools, about $30,000 in tools that were supposedly stolen. Child support that hasn't been paid for 4 years. I give her the company in lieu of not paying child support and alimony. I've had kids, myself for 4 years. And a couple other things.
How late was the payment? 60.
Pretty late, Your Honor, but of course, there was never a default notice or never a specific.
Well, I'm gonna answer that.
I know that. Your Honor, you're supposed to have paid in sometime in 21. And I want to say this, Mr. Kazarowski has always indicated to Ms. Kazarowski that time was not of the essence and such. So I don't want to be overly disagreeable with him. But yeah, it's a couple of years late.
Was this a total agreement that was signed as part of it, or what's this?
Your Honor, I was not involved. It was Craig McLeod represented Ms. Kazarowski, and Mr. Kazarowski was pro se. There was a separation agreement signed, and there's a handwritten, if you look in the file, agreement, which they've gone by and was apparently incorporated in the decree. And it's a little hard to read. It's about 4 or 5 pages and 6 pages, I guess. But bottom line on this,
Child support.
there's no money. Your Honor, he's bringing stuff up today that is not worth going.
Yeah, that's always a problem when you don't have a lawyer. You would have been much better off to invest a few $1,000s and gotten a lawyer instead of trying to represent yourself and write this stuff up and not having enforcement sort of things. I don't know. I knew this was a mess when I read this motion when it hadn't been paid a year. And I think you can make a pretty good argument that being, 4 years late and making a payment, might materially change the agreement or alter the agreement. What I'm going to suggest is that you lawyer up, okay? And then I'm going to set a hearing date for this. We're going to hear this thing from beginning to the end. It's not fair for your client for me to just throw out the $60,000 agreement. I'm not going to do that without hearing proof, and then well, and these other things you brought up here, Mr. Cross makes a very good point. You just can't come up here. This is not like Judge Judy or let's make a deal where you bring things up. This is a court of record. And, you have to file appropriate pleadings, and you're held to the same standard as an attorney would be if you want to represent yourself. And so we're not going to do that. So I'm going to give you, 20 days to get an attorney and file a complete motion and set out what you think is to be determined, findings and all that sort of stuff, and why the agreement that you have signed should not be enforceable. Mr. Cross will have 20 days from that to answer it, and then I'm going to schedule a hearing quickly on the whole thing. So we won't have to piecemeal. You can't piecemeal these things. They're interconnected. But I'm going to rule that the children stay where they are. And does you get visitation with the children?
Yes, I legally have full custody. They've been at his house for 2 years, part of which time I also lived there. I moved to Washington and I moved back.
Did y'all reconcile in that 2 years, or did you just live there?
I went to a rehabilitation center and moved in there afterwards.
When you moved back, were you living together as husband and wife, or were you just living together?
We
Were you intimate? I don't know, I don't have to draw a picture here. Okay, well, what you need to do is within 20 days, you need to have an attorney, and if you want any of these things protected, you need to give complete notice to this lady on what you agree, what you don't agree. And I'll try to, okay?
So I'll submit an order, Your Honor, 20 days for him to
To
counsel.
completely state why he thinks the agreement he signed should be set aside and any other issues that he has that he thinks are unresolved. He
Then I
needs to
have
set
20
them
days
out
to
in-
respond.
You need to set them out in detail. I'm not gonna say, I signed a bad deal or I didn't do this. You're not gonna win on that argument. Okay, if there are things that aren't included and that sort of thing, but I don't know whether you've ever played any poker or not, but there's what's called chain betting, where somebody will say, I bet $10 to see what the reaction is, somebody else, and they take it to 30 if they think they can reboot. We're not gonna be doing any of that, okay? You got 20 days, file it. Mr. Cross is gonna have 20 days, and at the end of that time period, we'll come back up here and we'll determine what has to be happened. As a matter of fact, I'll go ahead and schedule it. You back to court here on April the 24th. That gives up.
I reached out to Applered, finances are,
Applered is not going to represent you. That's for indigent people.
is there an avenue I can go down because money is an
Well,
issue?
you're fixed to protect a lot of money here. There's a lot of money involved. There's tens of thousands of dollars, and other people shouldn't be paying your legal bills. If you'd up front, if you'd paid a few $1,000s in legal bills, you would have avoided the problem that you have.
I've never had that money. The money's never been in my
You
possession.
can borrow the money, you could come up with some way, now that it would be a good deal to have a lawyer to get it. Okay, thank y'all very much.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll tender an order.
Okay, thank you. Let's do the child support. Doc. Doc is, no. Yeah, I guess I could.
Very close.
Child support document. You need this to write on? Severe versus severe.
Judge, Mr. Severe is paying good. We're asking that this matter be reviewed the 24th day of April.
April 24th, okay. Shelton versus Shelton.
Asking for review the 24th day of April.
These will all be electronically filed.
You should have all these orders already electronically as well.
Long versus Long.
24th day of April, please.
Norris versus Norris.
24th day of April for review, please.
Cooper versus Cooper.
24th day of April.
Reinerman versus Reiner.
Mr. Reinersman is now set up on wage withholding. So we're asking for that to be reviewed 27th day of February.
February 27th.
Thank you.
And Commonwealth versus Rajan.
Asking for that 24th day for review as well. I'll just notify the court that neither of those parties now live in the county or the children, so we'll probably be filing a motion to change venue.
I hate to lose it.
But I do too, Judge, but
I reluctantly sign an order.
we'll be tendering order that effect as well. Thank you, Judge. So.
Well, this is Dishon versus Spears. Mr. Lav's case.
Your Honor, if the court recalls, Ted filed this motion, didn't appear, he had some surgery. I think the court may have passed it automatically. It wasn't re-noticed. He may not know about it. I don't know.
Okay, well, I'll just pass it. He'll take notice that, I guess, at some juncture.
Your Honor, I have one other case. If you wanted to call it, it's Juana Scott versus somebody. It's a motion to compel, and I spoke with Mr. Galloway. I just dragged my feet, but we're going to enter an agreed order, giving me 10 days to respond to their discovery.
Ryan Galloway, that's
Oh,
fine
Mr. Galloway.
with me. 10 days is good with me.
Hope these are billable hours for you.
Oh, it is.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
What? I don't know where it is on the docket.
It's at the end of the document.
Very
last.
In fact, it wasn't on there, then it got on, so I don't know.
What kind of discovery is it that?
It's just interrogatory. Quanta was sick, and then since I had COVID, I've not got her back in, and it's just dragging my feet.
I don't see it in here anyway. The last case,
Scott versus J. Properties.
it's not in my motion. What kind of case is this?
Slip and fall parking lot.
What kind of discovery do you owe?
It's written discovery interrogatories, so we're very early. We've not gotten any responses yet, so that's what the motion to compel is about.
Mr. Galloway's been very patient.
Yeah. Okay. Is it?
You should have a dog.
Well, I've lost the docket. I think it's gone. I'm just flipping through like that.
Some of them don't have motions if they're just on for review.
Okay.
So no, this one doesn't.
See if I took the docket back. Okay, submit it on.
Thank you. That's all I have to do, Your Honor.
Let me excuse you. Sure, absolutely. Correct. Yeah. Okay, Alicia Norris, Elaine Bolton, Eric Crockett, and Christy Ware, formerly Wheeler versus Darnell Duval. Are these plaintiffs, they're unrepresented today?
That's my understanding. Their attorney withdrew and they were given a certain amount of time to obtain their counsel. They did not obtain counsel. I've not seen the interim appearance. We did serve each plaintiff directly and I've not heard from any of them.
Well, I'm gonna, I looked at, it's very compelling. I don't know whether I've ever given a summary judgment in a will contest case or not, but these folks filed this lawsuit. They've been given plenty of time to take discovery. They haven't taken any voluminous discovery supporting the execution of this will. So I want you to draft up a summary judgment, and you'll submit some findings to let us determine whether we'll accept your findings. I'm going to do that.
Thank you. I'll do that.
Thank you very much.
Should I submit that through Ms. Thompson?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Only if you want it dealt with, if you want it.
Sorry?
Only if you want it dealt with, submit it to her.
Thank you.
Ray versus Ray.
Oh, that is again, three notes.
Renotice, yeah.
You still solve.
Okay. Discover Bank versus David Collins.
Good afternoon, Judge William Rich on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a motion.
Wait a second, Mr. Collins, come up here to the podium. Okay, go ahead, Counselor.
Judge, this is a motion for summary judgment. The defendant is representing himself, but he did file a response to the motion. We've then submitted a reply brief. I don't know that the matter requires any additional arguments that are not in the briefs. I think the matter can be taken under submission, and we'd be happy for the court to take the matter under submission.
What is your defense to this allegation?
In the contract with Discover Bank, it says that I am entitled to arbitration, not litigation. The arbitration is to be pursued before litigation.
Judge, the court will take notice. There was an order issued by the court back in March of 2024, giving him 60 days, that held the matter in abeyance and gave him 60 days to file the arbitration claim. There's never been anything filed, Your Honor.
I've never asked for an arbitration claim in any of the paperwork that I received, or I would have filed for it. That's what I've been waiting on.
I don't think you have a valid defense to this thing. You can appeal it if you want to, so I'm going to enter a summary judgment on the situation, because I do remember it. Bring the order out. Let me just out of abundance of caution. What was the date of that order, Counselor?
I believe it's March the 20th of 2024, was signed electronically.
I've responded to it.
Wait a second. Okay, it is further ordered the defendant is granted, the court is sufficiently advised ordered that the instant case is stayed. It is further ordered the defendant is granted 60 days from the date of this order to provide proof that he has filed arbitration claim with the AAA, which is the American Arbitration Association, in accordance with the language of the card membership agreement. Further ordered, if the defendant successfully files his arbitration claim within a prescribed time, the instant case is stayed until the outcome of the arbitration. Further ordered, if the defendant fails to file his arbitration claim within the time specified, the case will not be stayed and the plaintiff is free.
I never received that information.
But it says it was served on.
And I've never been.
260 Hardway Trail.
Yes, that's where I live. I went, I had to go to the post office one time to receive a letter from the court. Everything else has been mailed to me. And I never seen that papers, Your Honor.
Well, it's entered and it said, the distribution order says it was sent to you. I have to rely upon that, okay? Thank you very much. Have you submitted an order electronically?
We have, Judge. If the court can't find it, we can submit another one, but there was one tendered with the motion.
We have it. Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Thanks, Judge.
That takes care of all the criminal county cases. What we have to do, what? Termination. That's okay. Christian Ray versus Ray has been disposed of, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Discover Bank versus Collins, we just did. Karen Head, surviving spouse of Charles Head versus Sloan Head and children of Charles Head. Okay. This is Pulaski Circuit Court Division 1, civil action number 22 CI 00283. A motion for summary judgment and alternate motion to compel discovery. Is that correct?
Yes, sure.
Okay. Is this the last case we got? Go ahead and be heard. I've read your motion.
Right, and as I say, I think there's been a flurry of filings, I think just this week, so I'm not sure if Your Honor had the opportunity to read everything. But I think in the end, Mrs. Head has made essentially three claims. First, that Mr. Head, her late husband, omitted material
I'm familiar with
assets.
the facts of the case. You know,
So-
it's where there was a complete and equitable division as far as where there've been full disclosure on.
Full disclosure
Yeah.
and whether or not enforcement would be unconscionable.
Yeah.
She's also just recently made an issue about whether or not there was fraud in the agreement, because the agreement provides two alternative ways for Mr. Head to provide this life estate to her in the residential property. One was by deed, and she's complaining, well, he never did a deed. The alternate was by will, and we have, I think long ago, filed the deposition of Bruce Orwin. Bruce Orwin prepared the will. There's a copy in the record. The will does replicate the terms of this agreement that they had concerning giving Mrs. Head a life estate in the real estate. So he did do a will. Bruce Orland testified unequivocally, the will was executed. The original signed will was never located. But the agreement further says, in the event of intestacy, this provision is still controlled.
Did anybody try to probate under a lost will?
There isn't one executed. Had there been a photocopy, that I think would have worked, but there wasn't one signed, so.
What do you have to say?
Your Honor, I'm Jim Ridings. I'm here on behalf of Karen Head. I have a competing motion for summary judgment today. I also have a motion to compel mediation between the parties. Basically.
Have you gone through mediation yet?
We have, and if I'll respond, there's really no middle ground here. The agreement's enforceable, it's
I've
not.
dealt with this case for years. Your previous counsel, and there were just all these arguments over discovery, going in the house and counting spoons with both parties. These parties are not going to agree on anything.
I was hoping a mediator could convince my client, who is Karen Head, that these are your weak points, and could convince the other side, these are your weak points. We're hoping a good mediator could do that. I have hope that it can be done, but I'm an optimist.
Well, it won't bother me to go through one more attempt at mediation, one more attempt, but I'm going to put it on a short leash. Okay. And, I'm right. I'll just tell you where I'm inclined right now. I think there was sufficient disclosure. I'm almost to the point of it in your summary judgment, so it might help your client to know that. I've read and reread and listened to these things and everything. And, it appears to me that there was enough disclosure in the thing. But I'm not convinced that to the point where I'm willing to do a summary judgment yet. But we'll try mediation, then I'll consider your motion for summary. What are the grounds for your motion for summary judgment?
Your Honor, I've set forth about 19 in the document. I have a copy for Your Honor, if you would care to
Did
see.
you electronically file it?
It was,
Okay,
yes.
when did you do that?
Yesterday or the day
Well, that's the
before.
reason I haven't seen it. I'm not used to people filing things the day before and expect me to see them because I'm other places and doing things that they got 19 reasons in there. So I'll review those 19 reasons.
One of the reasons consists of the notion that there was duress and coercion and a mistake in connection with the signing of the document. And we've cited the testimony, we've copied the relevant testimony and highlighted it for Your Honor. And we don't believe we're relying solely on the idea of lack of a full disclosure. The one main case, Gentry v. Gentry, basically says there have to be safeguards. It could be any one of the three: fraud, duress, mistake.
One thing I'm having trouble blocking out of my mind is that I believe your client was involved in one of the setting aside of a prenuptial agreement previously.
True, that's the precedent that we believe this court should be bound by, although you're not bound by another circuit court judge's decision.
No, I'm talking about she was involved in setting another prenuptial.
Correct, and the judge set it aside, and therefore that's stare
So she didn't learn
decisis.
anything from that. Well, it's stare decisis on that other case, but not on, it has nothing to do with this case. What does it have to do with this case?
Well, counsel for the two ladies who are the defendants has said it's the same set of circumstances. That's in the pleading, same set of circumstances. And when another judge does it, we're asking this judge to be persuaded by that.
Stare decisis on something like that. The facts in each case could be similar. But, it just appears to me that if someone goes through another piece of litigation to set aside a prenuptial agreement, that they would be careful in doing the next prenuptial agreement and couldn't claim ignorance as far as what kind of disclosures all of them. You all have to prove that they're substantial non-disclosures, or what sort of evidence do you have that there was any kind of coercion?
The testimony of Ms. Head herself says that when they were getting ready to go to Tennessee to be married, Mr. Head, now deceased, said, let's go to that lawyer's office and sign that document. Let's do it now. And when when my client Karen Head said, I'd like to talk with the attorney who prepared it, we learned he wasn't there. Ms. Head did not have time to consult with family or friends.
She had time not to get married. She didn't have to go down and get married, did she?
That's a fact, but.
Okay, well, I'll take a look at your pleas. And now that I've know that they're there and, who is the mediator that y'all use up in the town up there? Get one closer to you guys or in Lexington.
So I can talk to Ms. Rhines about that. There are several.
Use somebody in Lexington, anybody in Lexington, or who does mediation?
Bobby
Justice Lambert do mediation?
I've done with Justice Lambert.
You done with Justice Lambert? I'm familiar.
He's a good possibility. I think.
So y'all are gonna work the mediator out?
I think we can work that out. There's several I know.
Can't agree with the mediator, come back and I'll give me a list of both of you and I'll pick somebody.
Surely we can do that.
Okay, I'd like for you to schedule the mediation within 30 days, okay? Let's schedule it within that time period.
Let me make a full disclosure. I'm a fraternity brother of Judge Joe Lambert.
What fraternity you in?
Lambda Chi.
Well, I won't hold that against you. We live next door to Lambert, so you know, I was okay. So, it's okay. I don't think you'll put the secret handshake on him on this thing. Did you tell people when you took things to the Supreme Court that?
I never argued for the Kentucky Supreme Court.
Okay, you get somebody, y'all agree on somebody, if that feels like you'll be an unfair advantage for the former chief, I thought he was a Lambda Chi, so.
We'll talk about that.
Okay, well, thank y'all very much.
Thank you,
Hey,
Mark.
Judge Williams,
Yes,
this is Theodore Lavin.
I'm glad you could join us, Mr. Lavett.
What,
Call.
Judge,
You need to file a motion and get it on the docket next time. Mr. Cross is already gone.
okay,
Okay?
well, Judge, this was set for 2:15. I've been trying to, Judge, this is the fourth time I've tried to get a trial date. I can't get it on the docket.
Okay, you're officially on the docket. I'll make sure you're on the docket for February the 27th. And
I was just, okay, Judge. Hey, Judge.
And I'll set you a trial date that'll be much quicker than you get set in Marion County or those other counties if you've been on the docket, okay?
That's what day are you gonna hear me, Judge?
February the 27th. It's a Thursday.
Okay, at what time, Judge?
I'm at 1 o'clock.
Okay. 1 o'clock. Thank you, Judge.
Make sure you serve notice on Mr. Cross and file your motion, okay?
I sure will.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Judge.
That concludes the business
Hey,
of,
Judge Williams,
oh, yeah,
Judge Williams,
yes.
I have, would you set this for, Judge 27th, I'm in trial. Would you set this for March?
March the 27th.
Oh, March the 27th. That makes sense.
No, that's the new date. The other one was February 27th, and now it's March the 27th.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
March 27th. Give notice to the other party, okay?
I will. Thank you.
Thank you.